Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very glad to welcome you at the opening of the first Global Business Management Challenge. This event is arranged by Universitas Internasional Batam to broaden students' knowledge and insights about the latest development of business management issues. In addition, this is an international competition for business management students in Asian countries. So let me introduce myself. I am Theodosia Lady Pratiwi, and it is a wonderful and precious chance for me to be your master of ceremony. It is an honor to me to inform you that among us here, we already have our special guests. They are Dr. Iskandar Itan, the Rector of Universitas Internasional Batam, delegations from UIB partners that support us to organize this conference, from Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia, Burapa Business School, Thailand, Tung Hai University, Taiwan, Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Trisakti School of Management, Indonesia, and UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Indonesia. Before we start the event today, before we start the final competition, we're going to start with a seminar on empowering innovative ideas to create business in the digital era. Therefore, I also would like to greet all keynote speakers who are able to share the insights with us today. The first one is Prof. Amy Yuo Chu Mai, PhD from Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia. Second is Professor Rock Yun Chiatang, PhD from Tung Hai University, Taiwan. The third one is Assistant Professor Puni Pima Punsri, PhD from Burapa Business School, Thailand. Awan Sentosa, SA MSc from Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Siska Mandalia, SS MBA from UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Indonesia. Dr. Dion Dewa Barata and Dr. Golan Hasan from Universitas Internasional Batam, Indonesia. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, before we begin our event today, so let us pray and thank unto Almighty God who has been giving us blessings, happiness, health, and mercy, so we can attend and participate in this event without any obstacles. Therefore, it is better to start our activity with a prayer. So I would like to invite each of us to pray based on our religion and beliefs. So prayer starts. Prayer ends. So, ladies and gentlemen, to officially open this event, may now we invite the Rector of Universitas Internasional Batam, Dr. Iskandar Itan, to say a few words to us. So, to Dr. Iskandar Itan, are you already here?
Yeah.
Okay. Selamat pagi, Pak. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah.
Okay.
Pagi. Yeah.
Okay, so the time and screen is yours, Pak. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning to our honorable guests, especially to all the keynote speakers, Professor Amiyo from Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia, Professor Rock Yun Chiatang from Tung Hai University, Taiwan, Assistant Professor Puni Pima Punsri, PhD from Burapa Business School, Thailand, Awan Santoso, MSc from Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Siska Mandalia, MBA from UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Indonesia, Dr. Dion Dewa Brata and Dr. Golan Hasan from Universitas Internasional Batam, Indonesia, and ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Universitas Internasional Batam, it is my great honor to privilege to welcome you to the first Global Business and Management Challenge, or the first GBMC 2022. First of all, let us praise the Almighty God for blessing us with the opportunity to share our knowledge and discuss the highly topical and important issue. I'm also delighted to acknowledge our invited guests, the reviewers, judges, moderators, presenters, and all participants of the first GBMC. The first GBMC 2022 is a business management competition that is initiated by Universitas Internasional Batam. This competition is attended by professionals and academicians from some countries in Asia. We also highly appreciate the dedicated work and support of our partner university, namely Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia, Tung Hai University, Taiwan, Burapa Business School, Thailand, Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia, UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Indonesia, and Trisakti School of Management, Indonesia. The objective of this event is to provide international experience for our students, to improve the students' hard skill and knowledge in the field of business, management, and tourism, and also to develop students' soft skills in communication and improve languages proficiencies level. The first GBMC 2022 is divided into two sessions. The first session is a seminar that brings a theme of empowering innovative ideas to create businesses in the digital era, and is continued to presentation of keynote speakers from partner universities. The second session is a competition where 20 teams are presenting their works. This competition consists of 4 categories, including business plan, academic essay, contest posters, and videography. I highly appreciate all parties who have participated and supported the first Global Business and Management Challenge, namely the committee, the keynote speakers, reviewers, judges, participants, and all other parties that I cannot mention. Finally, I would like to wish the best of luck to all participants and hope that everyone will enjoy the event and have a fruitful time. I look forward to hearing your brilliant idea and works, and hope we can continue to strengthen our collaborative effort in advancing education and welfare in our society. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Iskandar Witan, for the opening speech. Okay, so before we move to the next agenda, we would like to take some pictures. So to all guests, our partners, keynote speakers, participants, and also reviewers and judges, so I would like to invite all of you to open your camera. So we're going to take a picture together. So to all participants, reviewers, judges, and also guests, our partners as well. So I invite you all to open your camera. So we're going to take a picture. Okay, so everyone, so please give your biggest smile. Okay, so I'll start from the first slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next, the second slide. 1, 2, 3. Next, the third slide. 1, 2, 3. And the fourth slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, thank you everyone. So if you would like to close the camera, it is okay. Okay, so we're going to move to the next agenda, which is a seminar on empowering innovative ideas to create business in the digital era. And to Director of Universitas Internasional Batam, Dr. Iskandar Itan. So you may leave this meeting room if you have any other agenda after this, but if you would like to join, it is also a pleasure for us. Thank you. Okay, so dear all ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to start the seminar. So we are very honored to have invited our great keynote speakers. They're going to share with you the insights and knowledge on their expertise. And for this session, so I will still be with you to lead the seminar session. Okay, so during the presentation, the participants may ask some questions responding to the presentation. So you may type the questions in the chat box and we will recap your questions. And the question and answer session will be at the end of the presentations of all the keynote speakers. Okay, we're going to start with the first keynote speaker. So the first keynote speaker is Professor Amy Yeo Chu Mei, PhD from Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia. Hello, Prof. Amy. Are you already here? Hello, Prof. Amy. I think you're still muted. Hello.
Our time is 9:50, right? It's not 9:50. We start the keynote speaker.
Oh, so we're going to start earlier. Is that okay, Prof?
All right. So
okay.
I didn't know because I thought it should be 9:50. Okay. All right. So
yeah. Sorry, Prof. Amy. Yeah. Before you start, so let me read your CV first. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, Prof. Amy Chu Mei Yeo, PhD from Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia. So, she took her doctoral degree from Doctorate of Philosophy, University of Derby, United Kingdom. And for master degree, she took Masters of Science in MGSM University Putra, Malaysia. And she has experience as a lecturer since 2004. Now she is a senior lecturer or professor in Tunku Abdul Rahman University College. And she also already published some articles entitled The Effect of Job Context and COVID-19 on Perceived Audit Quality Behavior, the Mediating Role of Job Satisfaction, which is published in Journal of Business and Finance in Emerging Markets. And also the second article is the interactive effect of ethical leadership and employee citizenship behavior on organizational success. Do lenses of corporate governance matter? Published in a book chapter in Environmental, Social, and Governance Perspectives on Economic Development in Asia International Symposia in Economic Theory and Econometrics. Okay, to Prof. Amy, so time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. It's an honor to be here to share a bit of what I actually comprehend about the digitalization and innovation. All right. So I'm going to share my screen now. I hope I can make it here. Can you all see my screen here? Can you see
Yes.
the screen now?
Yes, yes, we can see.
Okay, because Zoom is something we are not so familiar with, but anyway, I'm trying my best to, share the screen here, okay? All right, so, well, I chose this title is because the seminar team has got to do something to do with the innovative idea to create business in the digital era. So, so that's why I came up with this title, coupling the innovation and digitalization in higher education. Now, before we even encourage students to be more innovative, come up with some new ideas for business purpose, I think it needs to start at university level. And that's why, because of that, I thought using this title, I am able to give some kind of insight into how universities should focus on innovation and digitalization in their teaching methodology or teaching strategy. All right. So let's start by looking at the university at the moment. As you know, many research has been done already into digitalization and innovations at the university level, okay? So as you can see, I put on this slide here, education at all levels critically needs renewal. So it's important that there should be change in higher education, all right? And it has been deliberating, discussing for many decades already. Higher education has to change, okay? But to many researchers, they found that this is nothing new, okay? But anyway, we still have to continue to change in education, okay? And it should be revolutionary and rather than just evolutionary. So looking at the current situation now, it should be revolutionary, okay? And you like it or don't like it, changes have to be continuous, okay, in education. However, more than 50 years later, we still realize that the actual pace of educational innovation and their implementation is still slow. It's still slow, okay? Relatively, it's still slow, as shown by the learning outcome of both school and colleges and university graduates, all right? Now, maybe we should also know what is educational innovation. We talk about the word innovation, is always to do or associated with something that is new, something that is novel, something that you need to change, all right? So basically, there are three major steps here. You need an idea. You need to make sure that you put your idea into implementation, okay? And then you need to know the outcome, which means the result from the execution of this idea, and then you produce a change, all right? So in education, innovation can be in the form of new pedagogy theory, methodological approach, teaching technique, instructional tool, learning process, institutional structure, okay? So by having all this, it might then produce a significant change in teaching and learning, which leads to better learning, student learning, which I believe all institutions, especially the higher educational institution, this is what they aspire to be, producing students or graduates that are able to be more innovative. Now, innovation in higher educations here, back in 2007, the former Harvard University president, he himself had said something, okay? He said that neither American student nor the university nor the nation itself can afford to take for granted the quality of higher education and the teaching and learning it provides. So here means, it is important for all educational institutions to make education consistently innovative and focus educational innovation on raising the quality of learning at all levels. Okay, so further to that, by judging or by assessing from individual, nation, and even humankind, for these people to survive and progress, innovations and evolutions are essential, and it can then create a sustainable future. All right. So innovation actually resembles mutation. Mutation means it change. All right. So it is a biological process that keeps species evolving so they can better compete for survival. So, well, I think just from this mutation, which means that innovations needs to be constantly, being present in all educational institutions. All right. And to do that, you may have to look at internal and external factors. So these are the underlying pressure to innovate, which come from political, economic, demographic, technological forces, which actually come from the inside and the outside the nation. All right. Now, as a result of that, you can see that there is mushrooming of innovation labs, centers, conferences, programs that are actually very much trying to advocate the importance of innovation, and also trying to be associated with the particular word innovation. All right. So a number of educational movements have taken place in recent years. Okay. All right. So innovations supposedly to lead to better learning outcome in the form of quantitative and qualitative. Now, in terms of quantitative, you would see the improved learning parameter, such as the test result, hopefully, volume of information learned by the students, amount of skill and competence developed, college enrollment number, measure student performance, retaining students, and hopefully there is a drop of attrition rate, graduation rate increase, number of students in class increase, the cost and the time efficiency, which means that they will be lowering the cost with the innovative teaching. And in terms of qualitative, it should be able to derive some kind of better knowledge, more effective skill, important competence, characters development, value, disposition, effective job placement, and job performance. Okay, so this is what all higher educations would like to see with the innovative ideas being introduced, innovative ways of doing things, teaching, learning, etc., to be strongly present in all higher education. Well, in educations, you could see the technology innovation here, such as, for instance, the innovative tools, that have been changing and improving right from a few decades ago. Say 20, 30 decades ago, those lecturers, teaching faculties, they tend to use a lot of tape recorders, video recorders, TV, sometimes even a blackboard and chalks. So TV, educational film, lingua phone, glasses, overhead projectors, multimedias, all those will appear and heavily used by the higher educations and perhaps colleges. All right. And then from then onwards, you can see the changes. So when talk about innovation, it's always to do with change. So you could see that from then onwards, there is a change in using technological tools, such as using laptop, iPads, phones, smartphones, or even technological-based learning system and material, okay, such as the learning management system, educational software, and web-based resources. And then move on to maybe using iPhone, iPad, Skype, Facebook, and all kinds of social media, all right? And then come with the online learning, mobile learning, social networking learning, MOOC, which are the massive open online courses, you know, through the portals such as, say, Coursera, such as Udemy, such as Sonia in India. Okay, some of these are actually from the US. And virtual reality, virtual remote laboratory, 3D, 4D printings, and gamification. And now even perhaps we are talking about 5Ds here, okay? Now, despite all these changes over years, over decades, you know, yet has academic achievement improved? As a consequence, we may ask this question: has teaching and learning changed? Has use of devices in school led to better job? These are the basic questions that school board, policymaker, administrator, they should ask. But however, research, you know, done in 2015 by Cuban found that the answer to all these questions are no, and probably not, okay? So now, from all this, it might actually make us think further, make us think hard about whether more technology means better learning, all right? Okay, so what is the effects of all this technology plus innovation? Well, you might want to look back UNESCO Innovative Teaching and Learning Research Project conducted in several countries. ICT, they found that the ICT has great potential for supporting innovative pedagogies, but it's not a magic ingredient, all right? So the findings suggest that when considering ICT, it is important to focus not on flash, but on the student learning and 21st century skill that ICT can enable, all right? So way back in 2003, Giles and Frank also had found that they argue that ecological model for technology integration in school, we should be interested in not only how much computer are used, but also how computer are used. We're not talking about the quantity of computer at universities to provide to the students, but it is how the computers are used, all right? So then we might want to start asking using technology, what technologies will help our students to learn maths, learn science, learn literatures, learn language better, and how to use them efficiently to improve the learning outcome here, all right? Let's take a look a bit of the statistic here. This was also research done by a researcher back in 2022, okay, this year. Now there is research done found that statistics such as online assessment, which is very frequently used now. If you look at the percentage here, 89%, okay, 82% on the OER, and then the learning management system, 79%, mobile learning, 79%, and then social media, virtual learning environments, all this seems to be ranked at the top here, which means that they are heavily used, is pervasive and is ubiquitous, being used in all higher educational institutions, all right? So this is just a comparison here, where university focusing on online courses or correspondence courses or computer-based courses. However, if you look at this item below here, digital Beijing, blogging, microblogging, artificial intelligence, it seems to be very, very insignificant at the moment. And perhaps you can see the 0% here, all right? Although we have been talking about the use of AI, the use of robotic here, the use of IoT, all right? And it's, well, it's something that university in this globe, in the world, are now talking about it, are now deliberating about whether they should use this or they should not use, okay? Now, what is the real in academic environment? Today, technology offers powerful capability for creating high quality learning resources such as visualization, simulation, games, interactivity, intelligent tutoring, collaboration, assessment, and feedback. So the all university, in fact, higher educational institutions, for that matters, they are focusing a lot on having so-called digital skill. And in fact, they use it as a prerequisite for innovation, for creativity, for efficiency in many industries, all right? So now universities have to prepare their curricula on the basis of this skill. And in fact, digital skill is an important outcome here, okay? So developing digital literacy in subject teaching enable young people to be effective, to be competent, to be critical students of that particular subject in the digital age here. For example, building digital competence in entrepreneurship here, all right? Okay, promoting digital change in higher educations, we talk about big data and data analytics helping in curriculum mapping because there are just too much of information, too much of data that you can actually use them, okay, to the maximum here. So because of that, especially those data that are from social media, such as students' kind of confection, students' feedback, students sometimes their comments, okay, about teaching, about learning. So all these are unstructured data. Perhaps, you know, we could actually explore the usage of big data and data analytics, helping in curriculum, okay? Now, university curriculum to have constantly developed, okay, developing a structure that could actually match with the current needs and current expectation by the internal stakeholder as well as the external stakeholder. So it should be technologically friendly and interdisciplinary, all right? So if you look at the third point here, 77% of CEO of companies surveyed, there is a lack of qualified professional with behavioral, digital or updated skill, and they consider this shortage as a threat to their businesses. So this was actually surveyed by PwC 2017. Educational institutions recognize that digital transformation is boosting and creating opportunity for new business model, all right? Well, I think talking about technology, digitalizations, as well as innovations, there's always a technocentric syndrome, okay? Fewer university professors perceive the need for pedagogy mastery in online teaching in addition to content area expertise as the reason technology will solve all instructional difficulty. Well, this is actually the perception of some of the professors here. A former Kodak chairman, George Fisher, he even had cited that even good people can lock into processes that may be totally inappropriate to deal with a new technology attacking from underneath. So which you do not know, it just comes. The new technology will just come to you, will just somehow emerge, okay? Which caught you by surprise sometime, all right? And then disruptive innovation forced university to change, all right? So the disruptable as technology improved the shift in competitive focus from the teacher credential on the institution prestige to what students actually learn. So you can see how important is all this disruptive innovation, okay? However, we mustn't forget that with all this technological advancement and all this kind of innovative ideas, I believe and I strongly advise that higher education needs to consider the human elements in a technology enhanced environment. Okay. All right. So barriers to innovation could be negative socio-cultural impact, could be slow to adopt, could be sharp conflict between society welfare, political and business interests. It could be that innovation is not about talking the talk, but walking the walk here. Meaning, you just should not have tried to sing song, okay, or try to, well, talking a lot about innovation, talking a lot about digitalization, but no action is taken, no implementation, all right? So because of that, education system should promote innovation at all levels, produce creative thinking, self-sufficient, lifelong learner, problem solver, and worker here. So however, there are of course some of the solution to this. All right, I'm quickly going through now as I have taken out about 50 minutes already. Okay, so you can see the solution here, creating a stimulating macro environment, integrating social, cultural, and institutional contact, and also the macro environment. Then the next could be the coherent systemic support is essential for growing innovation. Integrate innovation, innovator, implementer, educational leadership, professional community, and the learner. Okay, so all parties should come together. Okay, should any university would to propel this idea of innovations and digitalization. All right. Another one or two solution could be in student learning, their mind, their attitude, their behavior, their character, their metacognition, and their work ethics here. Focus on teachers' quality, professional development for innovative teaching might begin with lesson design here, as according to UNESCO 2013, societal support for innovative education and building out a new culture of educational preeminent, both inside and the outside of educational system here, okay? Now, university innovation and entrepreneurial make students as partner here. So that's why today the seminar is timely to make sure that, you know, if you want innovations and entrepreneurship to begin from university, so you must make students as partner here. And students will have to make sure they come up with all these innovative for today's seminar. And hopefully they would then come up with some new ideas, new business model, which enabled the university to commercialize it, okay? All right, so development of curriculum and student-centered service, you need to engage students, putting students or prioritize students, you know, as part of the totality of stakeholders' participation, provide them with deeper connection to the university, the support a positive student experience, and potentially success as an entrepreneur. And then mission innovation, to solve problem, implement solution derived from student creativity, capturing students' experience, and then transform, create a culture that encourage and reward innovations developed by all participants in university community, including the students and their services. And of course, the next two slides, I just want to mention that before I end my sharing here, that the post-pandemic challenges for higher educational institutions. Well, there were many research done on this area. There was two that captured my attention was that the online learning teaching versus the emergency remote teaching, which means that during the COVID-19, all universities in this world, all right, have been using so-called emergency remote teaching, and everyone have to convert from traditional in-class teaching to all online learning, okay, virtual platform. So what do we get from there? Okay, we perhaps have to look at the pedagogically rigorously. Okay, let's take a look of my last slide here. OLT versus ERT here. they share one common feature between the traditional online and this emergency remote teaching. They share one common feature, which is teaching with digital technology. Okay, they do not, however, they do not share the same definition, same goal, same design process, instructional delivery mode, or ways to integrate technology. And from then onwards, they discover that flexibility is key, empowerment is also key, professionalism as well as strategic decision making by the top level, those top level manager or leaders. Yeah. Now, flexibility is important. You might even have to go to the extent of ensuring that learning environment allows space for personalization of the curriculum, making it more flexible for students to choose the courses that they think they have the interest, that they think, enable them to acquire more variety of skill here. And then empower, students, mentor student progress to continuous evidence-based assessment method, create the right condition and opportunity for them to do better. And of course, professionalism is to do with the students' attitudes within learning situation, and also to the curriculum designs that help create those situations. And finally, what I have to share here is, don't forget about the top leaders here, okay? The top leaders, the top management's decision-making should go from macro level, meso level to micro level strategy, okay? So with that, I would like to end my presentation here and my sharing here. I hope that, the participant here and also before I forget, good luck to all participants. All right, thank you so much. All right, I hand over the session back to you, Theodisa, Miss Theodisa, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Amy, for the interesting presentation. So what I got from your presentation, so as an educator, especially in the higher education institution, so we need to be innovative, specifically in using the technology. And I think the most interesting part is, it is not on how computers to use, but how the computers are used to achieve the learning outcomes or the learning goals. So therefore, also we need to consider human to the technology investment. And also I think we also need to provide like student-centered learning to provide the empowerment and also the flexibility for the students. And also how we in the higher education institutions need to become more digitalized, specifically in the post-pandemic era. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Amy. So I hope that you are still with us in case there will be some questions from the participants. Okay.
Just let me interrupt a bit. I actually have some students examination going on later. So if you have any questions, you can always contact the University of Batam for my contact number or for my email number. Thank you so much. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
Amy. Okay. Okay, so now let us move to the second presenters here. We have Dr. Puni Pimapunsri. Hello, Dr. Puni. Okay, Dr. Puni, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm good too, thank you. So I'll meet again with you. Okay. So before you start the presentation, so I will read your CV first. Okay, so Professor Dr. Puni Pimapunsri is from Burapha Business School, Thailand. So she took her doctoral degree, PhD degree in human resource development. And also she took her bachelor and master degree on business administration and business practice from Assumption University, Thailand, and University of South Australia. And she's Dean for Burapa Business School at Burapa University, Thailand, and she's been working in a human resource development field with research on leadership, employee engagement, and community development. And her extensive roles include a lead researcher to discover tourism innovation by young generation, and innovative prototypes of the projects have been accepted and as one of the process which communities could replicate. Okay, thank you. Okay, so for Dr. Puni, the time and screen is yours.
Okay, should I share the slide or you will share the slide? Can I share the slide?
Yes, you may share the slides.
Okay, how do I do that? Wait. Okay, สวัสดีค่ะ Dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Thailand. How to empower creative idea to create creative businesses is a very good question. Today, I will answer this question with the lesson learned from 5 Thailand creative cities. But first, let me introduce the 2 organizations that are crucial to fostering creative city in Thailand. In the year 2021, Thailand Creative City Network was set up by the organization named Designated Area of Sustainable Tourism Administration. The network aims to raise the awareness of and the benefits of UNESCO Creative City movement for targeted city in Thailand. And it is the platform for all sectors that drive UNESCO Creative City of Thailand to exchange and learn. The second institute is UNESCO Creative City Network, or UCCN. This was created in the year 2004 to promote cooperation among the cities that have identified creativity as their strategic factor for sustainable urban development. Cities in this network work together towards a common objective, that is to place creativity and cultural industry at the heart of their development plan, both at the local level and international level. Joining the network will enhance the city's creative potential for sustainable urban development, exchange of know-how, and cooperation on an international level. There are 5 cities in Thailand that are now UNESCO Creative City. Phuket, here, as you may be familiar with the name. Phuket is UNESCO Creative City for Gastronomy in 2005, and Chiang Mai in the north of Thailand is UNESCO Creative City for Craft and Folk Art in the year 2017, and Bangkok, Creative City for Design by the year 2019. Sukhothai is also the UNESCO Creative City for Craft and Folk Art in the year 2019. And last but not the least, Phetchaburi. This is where Hua Hin is, if you recognize. It is the Creative City for Gastronomy in 2021. Now, let me introduce 3 of the 5 UNESCO Creative Cities as an example to answer the question that I am assigned. Phuket, the Creative City for Gastronomy. Phuket is the largest island in the Andaman Sea, encompassing a population of more than 3,000. Phuket have promoted the SEE Phuketian, which S stands for social. Here, traditional culinary culture is seen as an enabler for intercultural and intergenerational dialogue. and over the years have benefited from rich culture and knowledge exchanges. E for environment. Efforts have been undertaken to implement a more balanced, environmental friendly and sustainable production and utilization plan surrounding local food resources. Another E for economy. This sector of gastronomy record a significant contribution of $3.6 billion to local economy each year. Food plays a vital role as it carries the ability to transmit and uphold ancient recipe, passing down through generations within families and communities. Phuket Phuket identity reflects in their buildings, as you can see, food, dresses, and feeling. If you've been there, you will surely see, taste, and feel Phuketians' identity. The second city is Bangkok. Of course, Bangkok is the capital of Thailand. It is home to more than 15 million metropolitan residents. It is the center of business and investment with over 1 million foreign workers. Design drive Bangkok in many aspects, including the area of conservation and improvement, community development, and in cooperation with innovation, inclusion, and sustainability in the city growth. The design-driven industry have been an important part of Bangkok's economy and are keys to the development of the value-based economy. The creative energies of Bangkok's diverse people inspired by surrounding multicultural treasures, and it is the key to city's greatest asset. Bangkok's people are adaptive and are famed for using unconventional, simple approaches to handle problems. Design is the tool to leverage local wisdom and make Bangkok a resilient city to cope up with the 21st century challenges. Sukhothai. This is the historical city situated in the north of Bangkok. The city has been listed as UNESCO Heritage for Cultural Sites since 1999 and has become center of location artisan production, home to 1,300 craft people working in community-based industry, including textile, weaving, gold and silver ornaments, ceramic, and Sangkalo. The one that you see here is a Sangkalo, unique to Sukhothai. Such an existing craft is not only reflect Sukhothai ancient wisdom, but also represent a significant enhancement of the city's economy. The total estimated income from this traditional craft and folk arts is around more than $40 billion per year. In order to support local craft and folk arts industry, local government of Sukhothai has put in place a 20 years development plan, which involves citywide projects for public and private sectors to work together to make Sukhothai a world-class creative city for craft and folk arts. The lesson learned from the 5 creative cities conducted by DASTA is concluded to 5 steps. Number 1, the city must determine what resources are available, assemble them to determine the wealth of the city in terms of cultural asset, human asset, local wisdom, and other resources to seek the city identity. City direction and challenges of the city or even urban issues need to be addressed. Group dialogue must be created and conversation need to happen frequently with parties involved, with all the parties involved. That's the key. Number 2, list of the city concerns that need attention, such as issues like new generation are losing interest of local arts and crafts, bad traffic, pollution, and etc. need to be addressed in step number 2. Then step number 3, categorize the resources you found in step number 1 to determine our areas of expertise, to determine the city area of expertise and elevate them. Make sure that the citizens are aware of their positive attribute. And number 4, it is the crucial step to go back and review step number 1 and number 2, your resources and your issues. Evaluate your city and identify the positive that will help to achieve city's objective, or find suggestions for fixing city issues. Many creative ideas, as you know, have come from problems. Actually, many creative ideas has come from the needs to solve personal problems. I'll give you an example of Richard Branson. Richard Branson was stranded at the airport after his flight was canceled in Puerto Rico. He then got on the phone and chartered a plane, sold the ticket to the stranded passengers, and ended up making profit. Few years after that, Virgin Atlantic Airlines was born from that idea. Last but not the least, step number 5, networking is important to share and exchange and learn from other creative cities. This is very crucial. This process is an ongoing. These 5 cities told us that they kept repeating this step again and again, and they got better each time they do it. To enable the creative city, or to enable the creative and innovative ideas to become commercialized, creative space, such as art lab, kitchen lab, policy lab, or whatever, is crucial since it brings together creative ideas, which later, if supported by events and contents, could spin off and become new business. And that is the answer to the question I am assigned. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, so thank you very much, Dr. Puni, for the presentation. Okay, so I can see that the tourism in Thailand is very interesting. So like Bangkok, creativity city of design, and also Sukhothai, city of crowds and folk art. So it can be an like examples of the innovative ideas for the business in the digital era. So thank you very much for sharing your insights with us, Dr. Puni.
You're really welcome.
Okay, so if you don't have any other agenda, so please kindly stay with us in case there will be some questions from the participants. Okay, thank you. So for the next presenter, so I would like to invite Awan Santosa, SAMSC from Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Hello, Pak Awan.
Hello,
Hello,
Miss
good.
Theodisia.
Yes,
How
hello,
are you?
Pak. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, I'm great.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Okay, nice to meet you, Pak
Yeah, nice to meet you
Awan.
too.
Okay. Okay, so before you start the presentation, so I will read your CV first. Okay, so Awan Santosa, SAEM MSc, from Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia. So he took her master degree from Masters of Science, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Also in the same university, he also took his bachelor degree in Bachelors of Economics. He became a researcher at the Center for the Study of Populist Economics of Universitas Gadjah Mada in 2015 until now. And also he is head of Research Institute and Community Service of Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta from 2018 until now. And he already published some articles. The first article entitled Competence, Capabilities, and Tutors Performance, Case Study on Excellent Course in Indonesia, published in 2020. And then the second article is The Influence of Product Quality, Prices, and Promotions on Interest in Buying Sri Sulastris Batik, published in 2019. Okay, to Pak Awan, time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Theodosia. I will try to share my screen. Yeah. Okay, is clear from you?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. Okay, I'll start to present it shortly because we have not many time, then 15 minutes, yeah. Okay, my presentation is about 6 keys in building innovative ideas to create social business in the digital era. So my point is social business. Since my university, Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, I have big dreams to become a sociopreneur university 20 and 29. Yeah. So I'll try to share what's the keys to building innovative ideas to create social business, or perhaps we can talk, we can call it impactful business or influence business. Yeah, especially for the others, for the most of society on the peoples. Okay, and the first key is about goal. So my colleagues and also my students or many students in every university in Indonesia and also in abroad. Success is not about what we have got in our life, but what we give to the life. So the first key, to enhance our building innovative ideas to create social business about giving, because giving can create many innovative ideas. So the main important is how we try hard to become impactful persons to the people, and the influencer, and also perhaps we can do most of activities to the others. So it's same with the Jack Ma said that only if the people happy, so we also will happy and success. So this is the first key. The first key to build creative ideas or innovative ideas, especially in building a social business or social enterprises. And in the second, about mindset. So we have proof that research innovative brand efforts. This is known as law of attraction. Yeah, perhaps you have known about Adeniko's story. He said that he is the most stupid student in his class in Singapore. If you think you are stupid, so you are. If you think you are smart, so you are. So everything is depend on your mindset, your thinking. So the main important to create innovative ideas is about to dare to be different, be abnormal. Yeah, not to be normal people or as usual people or common people. So you must be an abnormal people. So the second key is thinking, because the creative thinking, the open thinking, yeah, will will create many innovative ideas. So this is the capital to doing business or the social business. So the second is mindset. So if you can't stop thinking about it, don't stop working for it. So the main important second is thinking. Yeah. If you want to create some innovative ideas, so you must open your mindset, open your thinking. You must positive thinking. You must free to think, and this is the main capital to doing business or social business. Okay, in the third we have passion. Yeah, Einstein said that it's not cause I'm so smart, it's cause I stay with the problem longers. So yeah, many people thought that Einstein is a very genius, very brilliant persons in the world. And they have found many excellent founding as atomic bomb, and also E MC quadrat and etc. Many founding by Einstein, but Einstein said that the main important is stay with the problems longer. So the patient and stay with the problem launcher can be important capitals to create many innovative ideas, and also building many business or social business. So patient or stay with the problem launcher. Yeah, the same with Einstein. Steve Jobs said that do what you love and love what you do. So if you are doing something with deep love, you create it with lovely in your heart. So there are many ideas. There are many creative thinking and also creative and also innovative ideas to build your business or social business. And also, as I said earlier, that Jack Ma said that people don't follow the money. Yeah, money follow the people. People must follow their dreams. So the main important to create your innovative ideas is about how to follow your dreams. Yeah, not follow the money, because money must follow the people. Money must follow you. Yeah, it's Jack Ma said. And also we have an expert in Indonesia from University of Indonesia, Mr. Renar Kasali, said that a patient will drive the deep practice, and after this, the practice can create myelin. Myelin is sometimes a muscle in inner muscle in our body. Then after our myelin was built in our inner muscle in our body, so we can create our personal value or personal branding. So the main important to create innovative ideas and also building your business or social businesses about your passion. Follow your passion and stay with the problem launchers. As you know that Thomas Alva Edison have for about 1,000 field experience to find the lamp. Yeah, so they are always stay with the problems launcher. So follow the problems, follow the issues, follow the people's needs, follow the people's what they need to help, and so we must help them. Then after help them, we can create many innovative ideas. And the fourth is persistence. Yeah, if we want to create or build some business, social business or conventional business, the next important key is persistence. Yeah, because as we know that there is no victory without pain. Yeah, because success is related with the file. There is no success without the file. Yeah, there is no instant access to the top. Yeah, there is no instant access to the height. You must take stars to stars. Yeah, so 7 times fall, but you must stand So you're encouraging your standing must more than your falling. Yeah, so it is called persistence. So if you have your self-persistence goods, you can you have many opportunity and many time, many chance to create your innovative ideas and also to build your business or your social business. So it's related with Indonesian prof. That's because today I will do what others want. So tomorrow I can do what others can't. Yeah, this is about persistence. And the five key to build your innovative ideas is literacy. Yeah, literacy is very important. Yeah, especially digital literacy, also digital marketing, and also networking, as Mr. Purnia taught in Thailand and also in Malaysia. So you must learn about product development, about finance management, about human resource. Yeah, so much you must build your own literacy, because literacy is the key at especially in the digital era. Digital literacy will build your will scaling up your ability and also your skill, your performance, and also yeah, especially your knowledge and also your experience. So if you wanted to create your innovative ideas, you must build your literacy. So you can build your own business and also your own social business. Yeah. If you want to make your dreams come true, the first thing you have to do is work hard. Yeah. Many people have dreams, but they only sleep. They don't breathe. They are yeah. They don't have enough breath to fight it. So yeah, they are losing their chance and their opportunity. So the main important to create our dreams come true is work hard. Okay, and the last key to build your creative and innovative ideas, to build your social or conventional business is action. Yeah, as we know that big tree came from small seed. There is no instant growing up business. There is no instant success. There is no there is no fast track to the success. Yeah, there are always some process, some challenge, some difficulties, and it's commonly everybody facing that. Even if Steve Jobs, even if Bill Gates, even if Jack Ma, and even if yeah, John Coleman also, etc. So great step start from one small step. So the main key to create your own innovative ideas, to build your own business or social business is about the action. You don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. So this is the key is to build your own innovative ideas, to build your own business and social business. And in the last, I will share about my platform. I have a platform, a startup named as Pasar ID, but unfortunately, this is still in Indonesia. Yeah, you can find it in Play Store, but still operate in Indonesian area. Pasar ID is hybrid education apps for traditional market traders in Indonesia. I built it with my team in Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. So the traditional market traders in Indonesia, for about 13 million people, can learn about many things in their business, scaling up in Pasar apps, and also they can enter in Pasar ID. There are many multidiscipline video content. So this is similar with as Prof. Ami told before, that this is one of a massive open online course, yeah, MOOC. as Pasar ID, especially for traditional market traders in Indonesia. Yeah, I hope it can around the world because in many countries also there are traditional market traders, as also in Singapore, in Malaysia, in Thailand, and also in West, and also in East. In our apps, the user can asking hub to click the asking hub feature. Then our volunteer, our youth teacher will come to the traditional market to meet the user, and they can discuss about the material, about the topics, about the units. Then after this, they can build their advertise, they can scaling up their business. So this is not only online course, but also hybrid course, hybrid education, combined with online and also offline. So this is my presentation. I hope that there are many beneficial from my presentation, and I'm sorry for many mistakes for my presentation. Thank you, Mrs. Theodisia, and also everyone. Have a nice day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Awan, for the presentation. So I think it's very inspiring for us. So Pak Awan,
Mrs. Theodisia.
Okay, so Pak Awan already shared with us like the key success to be innovative. So the first one is we need to have a goal, and then also we need to set our mindset and also patient. And then we also need to be persistent and also support with a good literacy. And then we need to take action. So great step starts from a small step. And I think those key success are already applied by Pak Awan, because we can build Sapasa.id, a hybrid education apps for traditional market traders.
I hope Pasar ID will touch to Batam, and also in many cities in Indonesia and also in ASEAN.
Okay, sure. Okay, thank you, Pak Awan. A very inspirative presentation for us. Okay. Okay, so let us move to the next presenter. I would like to invite Professor Rokyun Chiatang, PhD, from Tung Hai University, Taiwan. Hello, Prof. Tang. Are you
Hello.
here? Hello.
Hi, hello.
Hello.
So
yes.
great to see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank
Yes,
you. How are you, Prof. Tang?
Good. I'm good. And how are you?
I'm good too. Thank you. Okay.
I think it's my great honor that I can join the event. That's great.
Yeah, thank you very much also for accepting our request to be the keynote speaker. But before starting your presentation, I would like to share your CV.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so Associate Professor Dr. Yun Chiatang is a lecturer from Tung Hai University, Taiwan. So he took his doctoral degree in Technology Management, National Tsinghua University, Taiwan. His master degree in Technology Management, National Chiao Tung University, Taiwan, and his bachelor degree in Business Administration, Chun Yuan Christian University, Taiwan. So he already become a lecturer since 2021 until current. He is an associate professor from Department of International Business, Tung Hai University, Taiwan. He already published some articles, namely mobile payment in omni-channel retailing, dynamics between trust and loyalty transfer processes, internet research. And the second article is Find Me Here, Share Store Information Through Check-in in Journal of Research in Interactive Marketing. Okay, so for Prof. Tang, so the time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks very much for your introduction for me. Okay, let me share my PowerPoint. Can you see my PowerPoint right now? This is okay for you,
Yes, we
right?
can see it.
Okay, thank you. So I'm Pan Yunjia, and today my topic is the innovation in the digital marketing. Okay, so self-introduction, I think our MC, Mr. Summary already introduced myself, so I just skip this part and move to our topic, the innovation in the digital markets. So I was in the Department of International Business, and I was the associate professor right now. And my research institute is the technology marketing and the service marketing and the mobile social marketing. So right now, before I move into today's topic, I just want to share. I have a dream, a quote. The Dr. King's I have a dream that one day I can have a one-off time here, and I hope we can realize the dream together. And I hope after today's keynote speech, and we can have the win-win situations that you can also get something from me, and I can also get something from you. So the first part is the technology. Yeah. So what is technology? In actually, because a lot of people think, what is the technology? I want to do a lot of things with technology, but in actually, everybody think technology is like AI, like big data, like IoT, Internet of Things. So based on the definition in our textbook, we know the technology refers to measures, systems, and devices that which are the results of scientific knowledge being used for practical purpose. This is just for the definitions from our textbook. It's like Alibaba. I truly believe all the people know what is the Alibaba, and in the Western cultures that is Amazon. So the Eastern culture is the Alibaba, Western culture is the Amazon. And the Google is the very technology and very innovative company in the world. And the TSMC, have you ever heard the TSMC before? Taiwan Semiconductor Company. This is a Taiwan company, and it is very popular right now because this company made the chips. When you drive a car, when you're using the computer, you must use the chips. So in actually, I think we know the technology is our master systems and is the scientific knowledge, but in actually, technology is making our life better and better. This technology is to let our life much better. So maybe you can just give a look like this. The rights that you sign up to the internet companies, just I just called them from the Google. When using the Google, you must know, okay, I can search everything the Google, the Google search, but you never checked the rules that the Google signed for you. For example, as you can see on my slides, you give the Google and just we work with a worldwide license to use, host, store, reproduce, modify, create derivative works. And for example, any change, other changes that Google can make so that your content works better with our service. So it's a beautiful sign, is a right that you sign up for the Google. That means that if you sign up for the Google, that means that when you do everything, the Google can collect the data from you legal. It's not illegal. For example, if I ask you give me your personal data, personal information, maybe you think, okay, you are strangers that I don't know who are you. So I don't want to give you my personal information. But when you want to use in the Google, when you want to play the online video, online game, you will to show all your private information to this company. So maybe after today's speech, you probably will think, okay, internet companies, I just uninstall the Googles, and the Google will cannot collect the data from you, but it does not. just like under this slice. This license continues even you stop using our service. So when you sign up for the Google, that means that you sell your private information to the Google all your life, and the Google can collect all the data. So that's the data. So maybe in the future, the data, who can control the data? Who will control the world? Okay, data is very important. And the anti-face recognition is also another perspective for the technologies. Just like the Shivi Dados is the undergraduate students from the New York universities. And he says that asymmetrical hair cost. His undergraduate master, this is just one to understand how to do the anti-face recognitions. So here's this is think asymmetric hair cost can obscure one eye and radically change the way your face is framed. So it's also another way to call that. It's the artificial intelligence. That's means AI. Okay, that means AI. So the Shivi Dados method, this is by Alan Harvey at the New York University. Just like this slide, this is pretty interesting. That means that if you want to wearing a mask and wearing a hat, that is the AI also can recognize that who are you. But if you do the asymmetrics, the hair cost or some makeup or cosmetics, that the AI system cannot recommend you. So this is about also another perspective for the technology. So IoT web is also another way, just like automatic smart meters, proportion for the Harvey Industry Equipment Network, just like GE, General Electronics, and the proportion for smart TVs being used for internet viewing. So that's for the IoT. That means that can let all the things connect with the internet. And that means that to put the source to all the things. And already, that's the IoT web is already here. It's the internet of millions of things. So it can make our life much better and better. So that's for the technology. Because then move back for our topic, innovation in the technology markets. So the first part I just want to share, based on my own opinions, that I think what is the technology definitions, that all of this AI, big data, just like Google, IoT like GE Motors, that means that to make our life much better and better. Okay, last part is the innovations. Okay, innovation just like Wright brothers, around 100 years ago, all the people think if you want, you say to somebody, I want to fly in the sky. Maybe a lot of people think, oh, you're crazy. Maybe you're out of mind because the people cannot fly in the sky. They are crazy. But Wright brothers, then the observations over time and the pattern recognition and the rule-based process, that means that he think he can just to let the people fly in the sky like a big birds. And the big birds, they have the screen, so they just made a flight, made a plane to let the people can fly in the sky. That's the enabler of innovation process. So innovation is not a complicated things. Innovation is the simple things, but it's deployed on. You can find that you can do the pattern recognition and you can set the rule-based process for all the people. So that's about the innovations. So just like the DSG app, this slide is based on the Tim Bross from the Service Innovation and the Design Thinking. It's a design thinking workshop. It's a DSG app. D stands for divergent sources. A stands for the stimulus ideas into groups, and she converge groups into possible opportunities, and E does the experimentations. So from the divergent, stimulated, converging, and that finally you will do the experimentations. And the last that you want to asking some people or some company to invest in your company or your products, and you will get the fund and to let this product implement to the new market. So that's about the innovation process. So the innovation DNA for ideals from Ideal CEO Tim Bross. So normal people, normal companies, that means the function, the cost, that's the normal people. But the ideal, the workshop, design think workshop. That means the cost probably to divide it into the cost based on the function. If this product has a good function for the people and use, and it's easy to use or not easy to use, and appearance. The appearance is so very important. Just like the marketing, the advertisement, the package, and then to let the people say, okay, when I see this product, it's pretty fancy, and I want to buy it. So that's about the ideals. The part. So the design thinking is the human centered, the people first. So the people's needs first. You have to understand the people's needs and the commercial viabilities and the technological visibilities. And then the central part, the intersection part, is the human centered. So just like the marketings, that you have to understand the people's wants and needs first. What is the people's wants? What is people's needs? Or even you're doing the digital marketing, so you also have to understand what is the people's wants, needs first thing, and you do the analysis, just the STP, segmentation, target markets, and the positions, or even the focus, product, price, promotions. Okay, so we'll do the marketing part, digital marketings. In actually, even for the marketing, traditional marketing and digital marketing, in actually for the digital marketing is just to build a platform to let all the marketing activities bet on the platform. So the marketing 1.0, that's the functional benefits. Okay, just like I just to emphasize this thing is a good thing, and it has the very good function for when you want to write down something or when you want to sign off your name. And then the marketing 2.0 is the brand character. Brand character, that means just like Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker, the target market, target customer is the female. That means the brave and the never give up. Okay, so that's a brand characters, and just like Apple. When you want to buy the Apple products, that means that Apple is very cool. It's trendy. When you buy this product, that means that you are a fantastic person. And then marketing 3.0, the impressions by the experience and sharing. That means that you can use the social media. So it's actually the digital marketing is the emphasis on the marketing 3.0, because that you can do some social media via the internet or marketing strategies. So 1.0 is the function benefit. First on the functional values, just like ASUS, rock solid, hot touching. Have you ever heard that the brand that's ASUS is a laptop brand? It's also the Taiwan. We are part of this brand, ASUS. And the Walmart EDLP means the everyday low price. It's especially focused on the functional benefit. And the health and the beauty industries are losing weight, getting healthy, and microsurgery, etc. That's for the health and beauty industries. 2.0, Johnny Walker, brave, never give up, and believe ourselves. So the target customer is a male, and it's from 1994 Italian soccer stars, the Baggio. So this video, Johnny Walker Baggio, but because we are almost running out of time, so I'll skip this part. So maybe in the future, I probably can show you what is the marketing 1.0 for the Baggio. 3.0 as a touching stories, where such Christmas miracle and the way to share and co-create. So from the marketing management, I also writer the oldest Philip Kotler said, right now it has the marketing 4.0. From the 3.0 is the sharing and the touching story, and 4.0 from the 4P to 4C. That's the co-creation, currency, communal active reaction, and the conversations. This is a new concept for the marketing 4.0. Communal co-creation, communal active reaction, currency, and conversation. So the summary, this is also the last part for today's keynote speech. That's stay curious and stay optimistic, because of time limit. We only have only around 15 to 20 minutes. So just stay curious and stay optimistic. Okay, so just like Thomas Edison says, the opportunity is missed by most people because it is rest in overall and it looks like work. Okay, so always keep a good heart and be optimistic, be curious. Okay, that's my today's presentation, and I hope you can direct me a lot and give me a lot of comments and feedback. And I think thanks for your kind attention and welcome to Taiwan. I hope in the future the copy of the coronavirus already finished and already done. Welcome to Taiwan, and hope in the future we can see each other face to face. That's my presentation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Tang.
Yeah, hi.
Okay, thank you,
Okay.
Prof. Tang, for the presentations. So you, so you mentioned about the Internet of Things, the technology, on how we can utilize those opportunity. And then also talking about the innovation, how we can gather ideas and then assimilate ideas, and also how we can fund, implement, and then evaluate. And also talking about the marketing, the functional benefit, brand character, and then also impression by experience and share. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I also saw there is a Putra, right? You asking the questions for the viral marketing because he typed some words on it. Always be sustainable.
Yes. Okay, so if you would like to
just give me
answer,
1 minute. I just to show my my own opinions. Okay, I think viral marketing is probably it will be sustainable, but it will change the style and the formats will be different. For example, right now in the previous when you send in the email, this is about the viral marketing. Because I just put I send 100% email. That's a viral marketing. But right now, because of the data, the DT data technology, it's not a IT information technology. It's a data technology that probably will change the style and the formats. But it's I think it can be sustainable, but while using the different ways or different formats for that. Okay, that's my answer. Thanks for your questions.
Thank you, Professor Yun. Thank you.
Okay, I'm Professor Tang. Okay, Yun is my first name. My last name is Tang. Or you can call me Rock. ROCK Rock. Yeah, that's my nickname. Okay, thank you. Thanks very much. Thank you.
okay, thank you very much, Prof. Tang. So if you don't have any other agenda, maybe you can stay with us in case the participants have another question to answer. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to continue to the next presenter, which is Mrs. Mandalia. Hello, Bu Siska, are you here?
Yes, hello, Miss Theodosia. I'm here. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Bu Siska. Okay, how are you, Bu Siska?
I'm great. How about you?
I'm good too. Thank you. Okay, so I will read your CV first before you start your
thank you.
presentation. Okay. Okay, so Siska Mandalia SS MBA from Universitas Islam Negeri Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Indonesia. So she took her master degree in MBA Tourism College, Tourism and Leisure, Tsinghua University, Taiwan. And he took her bachelor degree in English Literature, Universitas Negeri Padang, West Sumatra, Indonesia. So she was a lecturer in Batam Tourism Polytechnic, and now since 2020, she is a lecturer in UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar. And she already published some articles, namely using Importance Performance Analysis, or IPA, and Decision-Making Trial and Evaluation Laboratory, in measurement of Muslim visitor satisfaction with hotels facilities in Taiwan. So and potential Pariangan Tanah Datar hot spring for domestic tourism, and direct investment strategy in domestic haji financial governance.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Theo.
Okay, so without further ado, I think for Bu Siska, the time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you for your chance. So who will present my presentation, me, myself, or you, Mr. Desia? Because
Okay. So if you don't
could you
mind.
please, could you please help me to share my PPT? Thank you.
Sure. Okay, please kindly wait, yeah, Bu Siska.
Sure. Thank you for the chance that has given to me. It is a great opportunity for me, being one of the guest speaker for today event. That is our event for today. And I'm going to talk about the tourism business for the digital future. It's related to the digital transformation in the tourism industry. As one of the tourism lecturer in the UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, so that today I'm going to talk about the tourism industry. So maybe we are waiting for the PPT. Okay, thank you for sharing the PPT, digital transformation in the tourism industry. So please come to the preparing tourism business for the digital future. As we know that digitalization is changing the way people live, work and travel also, and has opened up the new opportunity for the tourism business to compete with the global markets. And then this chapter examines the impact of the digitalization on tourism with a particular focus on the tourism industry itself. The first things that for preparing the tourism business for the digital future, the first thing that we have to know is about understanding the digital transformation itself. So for digitalization is the conversions from the analog data and processes into a machine-readable format, while digitalization is use of digital technologies and data as well as the interconnection that result in new activities or changes to existing activities. To develop policies fit the digital age, it is necessary to first be aware of the main element of involving digital technology ecosystem and some the opportunities and challenges resulting from their application. And then the second one is understanding the data revolution that is making place and how data and data flows affect individuals, the economic and the society broadly. And the last one is identify the key properties of the digital transformation, including how they are driving new and evolving business models and what their implications are for public policy. And after understanding the digital transformation, so we can understanding the business model value chains ecosystem. The first one is a business model itself. Business model is a architecture for how business creates, delivers, and capture value. So we can stand in the value itself in the business model. It refers to the internal organization and the links and relationship to the external entities. The second one is a value chains. Value chain, it's mean are particular linkages in the production consumption process that is described how private sector firms in collaboration with the government and society receive or access the resources as input and add value through various processes. For example, planning, development, financing, marketing, distribution, pricing, positioning, and sell the resulting tourism product, service, and also experience. And the last one for the understanding business model, value chains, and ecosystem, we have to know about the global value ecosystem itself. So global value ecosystem refers to a highly distributed and dynamic set of technology mediated relationship and exchange between those that are create, consume, and share value in tourism industry itself. The third one is enabling technology shaping for the tourism ecosystem. So like the Professor Rock or Professor Tang before also present about how technology itself, about the mobile technology, data analytic, artificial intelligence, and Internet of Things, already mentioned by Professor Tang. But I want to add some more information related to this. So the first one is mobile technology and cloud computing. Cloud technologies, Wi-Fi, and international mobile phone is also important for the tourism industry, for the especially for the business tourism, transforming in the digital transformation. So it's including for accessing destination information. So it's need for the accessing destination information in real time, online booking, mobile payment as well. Cloud technologies allow tourism industry to manage their business from anywhere high-speed internet is valuable. So we need mobile technology, and also cloud computing is also internet itself. So the second one is the data analytics. Data analytics in the digital era, consumer and business alike are in perpetual generation of the new data. The capacity of business to use data drive new business model and productivity. Data analytics can predict consumer preference and channel consumer purchasing behavior. So from data analytic, we know about the consumer behavior, for the data of the customer preferences. So that's why we need data analytics. The third one is artificial intelligence, or we known as AI. Artificial intelligence, chatbots, and voice technology enable customer to undertake internet searches, digital check-in, access digital concert, voice assistant, and smart room. So it's also used by the hotels and also several destinations in the world. And it's also useful, offer personalized, customized, and on-demand service that is facilitate seamless travel. The fourth one is Internet of Things, already mentioned before by the Professor Rock as well, but I want to add from some information related to the tourism industry. So Internet of Things, as we know as IoT, can fill a data-rich tourism sector and support smart tourism by making cities more efficient. The interoperability of sensor, data, and automation produce real-time insight and information for marketing and managing tourism, for improving visitor experience, increasing operational and resource efficiency, while also reducing environmental impact. So it's need for the marketing and also for the efficiencies, visitor experience, and environmental impact. The next one is the augmented reality or virtual reality, AR and VR, as we know. AR and VR is object in the, we can see is virtual, but the object is in the real world. Uses in the tourism can include replacing paper-based marketing and advertising material. So nowadays, people not only do the marketing by the paper-based, but they are improve how to share the information through the AR and VR technologies. And can include replacing paper-based marketing and advertising materials, gamification, and augmented visitor experience in the destinations, and travel assistant that guide user through complex public in transportation system in real time. The last one is a blockchain. Blockchain is a smart contract based on the blockchain, can be used across the supply chain. Future gains would see user-friendly application for wide diffusion for the tourism business of all sizes to enhance end-to-end user transparency. So that's why enabling tourism technologies shaping the tourism ecosystem, we can see from the six elements. And then the last one is a digital enhancing technology, enhancing tourism business models. So I get some examples through the how the tourism or tourism business model through the digital transformation. The first one is Adrenaline Hunter. So Adrenaline Hunter is an online adventure sport booking platform. So we can, if we want to go to, for example, hiking or camping, something that based on the adrenaline adventure or sport tourism, you can use an online adventure sport booking platform named Adrenaline Hunter. And then the second one is Skydiving Quiz. Skydiving Quiz is a software developed by the skydivers to manage scheduling, safety, and accounts. So it's also for the software developed. The third one is Walls. Walls is a redesign concept how tour guide meet clients and deliver services. It's also the redesign of the concept. And then the Venuelytics. Venuelytics is a mobile app, mobile application startup that create a software integrity as a digital concierge to guest engagement. So we have a value analytic here. And then the last one is TouristWise. It's also a platform that using AI, artificial intelligence. Okay, next. The next one is about what is the digital. So it's digital already mentioned by the previous speaker as well. The first one is a technology and mobile IoT. And then the second one is a data access to the information. So we need data to access some information related to the destination, related to the hotels, or everything related to the tourism itself. And then the third one is social sharing economy. As we know that the tourism industry is such kinds of the social sharing economy industry. So we need the data in the digital form as well to share the social sharing economic. And then customer, people, and employees. So the digital is needed to connect the people, customers, and also the employee. And then bots and robots, artificial intelligence that we can use for the marketing or anything for make the easier to the customer when they do the travels. And the last one, innovation, startup companies. As we know, AR and VR, also virtual reality, and also virtual tourism is hype after the COVID-19. And then the innovation startup companies can make the opportunity to do virtual destination itself. Next. A global mega trends to the tourism industry, especially for the digital transformation. The first is, of course, the rise of the experience economic. So everything related to the business, related to the tourism, it means related to the economic. And then the second one is customer accessing with a social ecosystem. So it's related to the social ecosystem as well. And then recommendation are king. As we know that when we are go to the hotel and then we see the service and the facilities, and then we can recommend to the another customer, is it a good hotel or is not a recommended hotel to someone else. So recommendation are a kings nowadays. If people recommendation is also are a king for the marketing as well. If the recommendation are bad or negative, people don't want to go to somewhere, or it's not good for the how do you say it, for the industry itself. So recommendation testimony is very important nowadays. And then personalization with the big data. Everyone nowadays concerned about the big data, a concern related to the how do we say it, a big data analysis or something like that. So that's why personalization with big data is also a mega trend. And then like I mentioned before, virtual reality. As a COVID-19, since the COVID-19 pandemic, virtual reality is really hype, is really famous. So everybody in the industry, they want to transfer the industry to the virtual reality itself. And then the last one is automation and artificial intelligence. We need robotics. So some hotel they already has a robot as their FB service or something like that. So automation, robotics as artificial intelligence is also global trend in this in tourism industry. What is the challenge? So there is some points for the business challenge. The first is a global and local. How to mix the global and the local things. This is a challenge nowadays. And then personalization and a big data, because not many people aware, or how do we say that? Not many people wants their data can be public. So that's why it's personalization and big data is also a challenge. And then from the transaction view to a customer view, and then disruption, mobility, and workforce. Next. Business, here, digital business transformation. Wait a moment, I can see. There is no single definition for digital transformation. So it's a wide knowledge, is a wide statement. So digital transformation is very, very big. We can specialize the digital transformation related to our topic itself, related to our field. For example, my field is a tourism, so we can relate the business and digital transformation related to the tourism industry. For example, marketing is also need digital transformation as well. And then digital is about people. Digital is about people, not about the device itself. Device, it's depends on the people, not people depends on the device. That's we have to be concerned about. Digital is about people. And then start outside in the harness the power of disruptive force. And then digital is different from each generation. Then we see that digital 4.0, 3.0, 2.0, and then 5.0. Digital is about embracing the new technology. Technology is moving forward, is very fast. So technology itself, for example, in early of 2000s, not a lot of people using mobile phone, but nowadays in 2020, most of people in the world, they use a smartphone or mobile phone, laptop, or everything that related to the new technology. And digital is about bringing agility, and digital business should be able to easily roll out new ideas, innovation, and features to the market. So like I mentioned before, the technology, it should be make people easy to do their job, not how do we say it, it's make people hard to do their job. And also new ideas, innovation. Technology is need innovation. So the innovation, for example, the using of the apps, using of mobile phone, they need the innovation, application, everything, improve year by year, month by month. Okay, next, please. There are 4 pillars of transformation. The first one is customer. So transformation based on the customer needs. And then the second one is about services. And then the third one for workforce, and then the technologies. Next, please. Here we can see the people and the ecosystem. So people and ecosystem, we have employee and customers. How about the employees? And employees should be customer oriented. And then business units. Employees also focus on their business units and product, service, and business strategy, and also customer data. And what do with the customer? Customer should maybe customer they based on the experience oriented, based on their journey, based on their needs and emotion, disruption, and also business info and review. That's the difference between employees and customers. Next, please. And here, customer journey, maybe I will share the slide also, and then you can see by yourself. Next, please. Workforce. In workforce, must have a digital leader, clear business and digital strategy, sufficient digital capabilities within the talent pool, educate for the innovation and agility, ingrain digital in the organization culture, working environment should be accessible from anywhere at anything. And then the last one, a change in organizational structure impact to entire integrated business system. Technology is about cloud technology, data insight and service personalization, traditional and perspective analytic. So traditional and predictive analytic, I mean the traditional is the old analytic, and the predictive is the future analytic. And then mobility and data driven decision management, or DDDM. Product and service. So product and service should be automate product and services. So everything today is automatically, and then it helps deliver content to the right person at the right time. So it will be easy to us to be served and or to be ordered something by marketplace or by online or by anything. And then develop an omni-channel approach, self-page education of the product, efficient buying experience with trusted advisor. So there are also online advisor, for example, in the destination or in the hospitality industry, and then provide quick answer and solution from people who know your business. Now here, the main topic is 10 trends that are shaping the hospitality industry in 2020. The first one is the leisure travels and hotel workspaces. So many people nowadays, after the pandemic, be the endemic, a lot of people going somewhere for the tourism and also for the leisure, and also they want to go to the hotel again after the pandemic. So working remote has today become a commonplace for many employees as well, and it is forecasted to become a more than just a passing trend. A shift accelerated by the global public health crisis. So nowadays people go to the hotel for the healing or for something. And the second one is the holistic hospitality, health and well-being. So preventive medicine, self-care are undisputedly trending right now due to the COVID pandemic, and the wellness industry is transforming into a booming $1 trillion market, and hospitality venues are well positioned to take a large piece of the pie, especially those with existing spa facilities. In addition to the usual beauty and relaxation spa offering, there is a rapidly growing demand for the health diagnosis technology and bespoke treatment plans to deliver by experts who conduct personal group to develop vitality, healing, stress management, emotion balance, mindfulness, and better sleep. And the third one is digitalized guest experience. So apps or application are increasingly important in the way hotelier manage their service. They provide to their customer, and they can now control many aspects of the guest cycle and experience. The fourth one is the personalization. So today's guests have grown to expect to be recognized and treated as individuals. So individuals is trend nowadays if we compare with the groups of people. So people, when they go to travel, they just go travel solo traveler rather than the group traveler. So establishment are going to the extra mile to personally greet their guests, while tools such as Mile and Zoho have made personalized email marketing that can be easy to access and ensuring highly target audience specific communication. And the fifth one is experience economy and essentialism. So customer requests both extreme personalization and unique experiences. This could be very well lead to the death of the travel agent and the rise of the independent traveler. The travel guilt is real. Minimalism has reintegrated to the other way, some that the thing says less is more. Nowadays, less is more. Less people is more. Travelers are decreasingly seek lavish display of the wealth, preferring instead of spend wisely, purposefully, and make a positive impact on the world. And then asset management strategy. Asset management strategy is the asset-like approach has become prevalent in the industry. So it, however, includes additionally complexity and potential agency problem, especially in the tourism industry. And then solo traveler, like I mentioned before, nowadays less is more. So many people choose solo traveler to prevent from the virus or something else. So in the age of the mindfulness, many people have embraced the mediative value of spending time alone outside. And sustainability. a hospitality trend is a both current and a hallmark of recent year is a sustainability. Everybody nowadays bring sustainability to their industry, to their product, to their service. They bring sustainability work to sell their product and to sell their service, because sustainability is a trend nowadays. And then virtual and augmented reality. Yeah, this also the trend for the hospitality. I think it's not only for the tourism and hospitality, but also for many industries in the world nowadays. And the last one is the traveling less or staycations. Maybe you are, the audience now are familiar with the staycation nowadays, because the word of the staycation is really popular nowadays. So travel restriction from the COVID-19 since 2020 and 2020 have facilitated the rise of the staycation. In Indonesia, also the staycation is increased, even with the international travel opening back up between airlines price hiker, COVID testing also requirements and the complicated bureaucracy involved going abroad nowadays. So many people choose staycation in their country itself. Thank you. Maybe that's all for my presentation related to the digital transformation in the tourism industry. Once again, I really appreciate to the Universitas Internasional Batam, for being a host in the great event. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I give it back to the Miss Theodosia.
Okay, thank you, Bu Siska, for the great presentation. So Bu Siska already mentioned about how digital transformation affect and also benefit the tourism business. So we need to prepare the tourism businesses for the digital future by enabling the technologies like mobile technology and AI, IoT, AR, or VR. Okay. Thank you very much, Bu Siska.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. And for the participants, if you have any questions for the keynote speakers, started from the first until now, so you may type the questions in the chat box. Okay. So let us move to the next presenter. The next presenter is Dr. Golan Hasan. Hello, Pak Golan. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good too, Pak. How are
Nice
you?
to meet you, girl.
Nice to meet you too, Pak Golan. Long time no see. Yeah?
Long time no see.
Okay. Okay. So before starting the presentation, I will read the CV of Dr. Golan Hasan.
Thank you. Please.
Okay, so Dr. Golan Hasan, SAMSE, is a lecturer in Universitas Internasional Batam, Indonesia. He took his doctoral degree in Strategic Management Science in Universitas Trisakti, Jakarta, Indonesia. He has lots of experience in marketing. In 1998, he was marketing executive on Astra Group Jakarta. In 2001, he was a marketing officer on Bank Danamon Indonesia. Then he was a marketing manager on AIA Insurance in 2017, and also in 2010, he was a marketing director on Batam TV Java Post Group. In 2016, he was a professional marketing manager on BNSP. And since 2003 until present, he is also a lecturer in Universitas Internasional Batam. In addition, he is a founder of PT Golan Hamparan Persada. Okay, so Pak Golan will share his expertise today. So to Pak Golan, time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, now I want to thanks to Mr. Iskandar Intan as a director of Universitas Internasional Batam. That's all speaker. Professor Amy from Malaysia, how are you, man? And then Professor Rock and Rock you, very Rock. And then thank you very much for today, Nihon Master, and then Prof. Assistant Mr. Pune from Thailand, Sawadika, and Mr. Awan from Jogja, Piye kabare Mas, and then Miss Siska from Bukit Sangkar, Bancak, Manaunio. Okay, that's all, Mr. Dion, and all operator, MC, and very nice, and long time no see all. And I hope today, of course, if I talk to Universitas of International Batam, you raise hand all, okay? We try again, okay, no? Like that, okay? Universitas International Batam, where your raise hand? Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, today I want to talk about copywriting, storytelling, strategic, and digital. And that's very simple presentation, yeah. And then Indonesian culture, the Indonesian characteristic. We have the food, yeah, and then Indonesia has different characteristic. Riders also really like the food, like dance, batik, traditional host habit, or local wisdom. The pempek, yeah. About kecap, batik, kadang, that's all. And then we want to know why must we know what sometimes the Indonesian people often forget about their own culture because so many things, everything belongs to Indonesian that is claimed by other countries. We know many things have been claimed by other countries such as batik, wayang kulit, reok Ponorogo, maybe rendang ya Uni ya, rendang sentu. The other country claim about the rendang and tari pendek, kuda lumping, that's all. Okay, now what the meaning of the copywriting? I hope all generation and the obligation of the millennial generation to protect kids. What the meaning of copywriting? The first, copywriting is only used in making advertorial sales, letter, billboards, and other written marketing media. And then copywriting can also be applied in various marketing media, such as landing page, blog article, social media, post headlines, and meta description. It's Google or social media, maybe YouTube, video title of description. Besides being able to deploy a written form, you can also make a video script or podcast. Okay, we know Legends Indonesia, and then we must know what the meaning of Legend of Indonesia. A storytelling tourism destination in Indonesia. Today, I'll presented about the tourism, and the legend is past story related to event and the origin of place. The story of the past is considered to have a story as something that actually happened. Is usually we get a collective history, however, because it is not written and the story is distorted. So that is often very different from the original story, like Batu Belah, like Maling Kundang from West Sumatra, and then like the Sangkuriang from West Java, or Roro Jonggrang from Central Java. And why millennial generation or Gen Alpha do not know legend story? It is very important, because it is explained digital, it is made into a storytelling victories who want. Okay, next, we have to the 5 element storytelling. First, the setting. What the meaning of setting? Setting, we know the describing the location where the place is. And second, we know this character. What the meaning of the character? The character describe the role play in the story. And then third, what the plot is, the storyline. And then the conflict. Fourth, the conflict about the is the problem that varies. And a message. Five message is the things that needs to be conveyed to everyone. Brand strategy. We must the brand strategy because brand strategy is very easy to remember. It's simple, easy to read, easy to notice, and the center of attention. Will identification about the brand strategy, we know the logo, icon, and tagline, what the slogan about your country. And you know what the meaning of the memorability. The brand must be easy, yeah? And then liability, the brand must be eye-catching for the people who come to the Indonesia. And then protectability, and do not duplicate, and therefore it must be legality or must be lazy. And then the meaning of product marketing, the marketing is very important. Physical product consists the attraction, such attraction nature like the mountain, rice, sunset, rice, that rides, culture, dance, heritage, that's all. The means of achievement and direction about the facility or transportation or direction for tourism your country, Indonesia. Okay, now the meaning of the marketing communication, the marketing communication about storytelling must be appears in upload on Instagram or your Facebook, yeah, and then need to various related party to optimize social media for promotion. And the storytelling strategy to attract customer will come to Indonesia or will come to your country. And what do you think about this in the marketing strategy, digital marketing for your generation? Digital marketing, like you must be create a website achieved in social media, like ITX Indonesia, like the exchange, and then Desa Asian, or in the college with the online travel advisor. I hope generation of millennial or Gen Alpha must create digital marketing, create a website, your activity solution. It must be heavy to will become to tourism will come to Indonesia. Okay, this is very simple about my presentation here, but I hope today very nice for you, various people, and nice to meet you again. Long time no see. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Golan Hasan, for the presentation. So Dr. Golan already mentioned about how we need to build the identity, also about product marketing. And I think the most important one is how we can utilize the digital marketing, create a website or blog, also social media, because it is now very common for the young generation. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Golan Hasan. Okay, so let us move to the next presenter, actually our last presenter, Dr. Dion. Are you already here, Pak Dion?
Yes, I'm already here. Sorry.
Yes, okay. Okay, Pak Dion, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yes, I'm fine too. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Okay, so I will read your CV first. Wait. Sorry. Okay, so Dr. Dion Dewa Barata, SMSM, is a lecturer from Universitas Internasional Batam, Indonesia. So he took his doctoral degree in Doctor in Consumer Cultural Studies in Universitas Indonesia. Master degree in Science Management, Universitas Indonesia, and Bachelor degree in Management at Universitas Indonesia. So in 2013 until now, so he is a senior trainer on Indonesia Women Trainer Community. He is also a CEO, Dokling Indonesia, a gold medalist health tech startup since 2019. And also he is a senior program manager at Watwani Foundation, a US-based non-for-profit global NGO since 2020, and he is also a founder to watwausaha.id since 2022. Okay, so from his experiences, I would like to welcome Dr. Dion to share his insights with us. To Dr. Dion, the time and screen is yours.
Okay, wait. Okay, can you see the screen?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. Good afternoon, respected guests. It's an honor for me to be here in this very prestigious forum to present this paper. Yeah, Empowering Innovation for Better Southeast Asia, a New Normal Perspective. My name's already mentioned. My name is John Dewa Barata, and I'm a senior program manager of the Watwani Foundation, a non-for-profit organization from US that focus on creating startups and improving soft skills in order to open more job opportunity and improve quality of life. In addition, I also teach at graduate school at Universitas International Batam. Yeah. From the previous speaker, we already heard about innovation in education. Then we also learned from Creative City in Thailand. Then we already got valuable tips on how to become a successful innovator. And we also already understand about digital technology and innovation. So let us see how does it mean for Southeast Asia, especially from a small, medium enterprise context. Yeah. I will start my presentation with the following slide. Southeast Asia is rising. There are so many economic observers and World Economic Institution who say that Southeast Asia is an economic powerhouse in the making. The economic potential and growth shown by Southeast Asia shows a positive graph in the last decade with a remarkable speed of improvement. However, just like any other region in the world, Southeast Asia has also been hit very hard during the COVID-19 pandemic. Okay. Let's see together what happened in the first 2 months when COVID-19 reached Southeast Asia. This graph shows that many businesses are closed. You can see in the slide, Philippines and Indonesia were two countries that suffered a big loss due to the closure of many businesses at that time. Venture that did not close also experienced a drastic drop in demand. In addition, at that time, all business required to innovate due to disruption of the production and supply chain. This condition has a direct impact on the quality of life in every country in Southeast Asia, especially if you look at the source of funding structure of these businesses. 90% of them is financed by their own saving. But interestingly, the economic downturn is not here to stay in Southeast Asia. With the various economic package, all governments in Southeast Asia are trying to reverse the situation. Even for Indonesia, for example, until now, there are still many economic stimuli issued by the government to help SME recovery. In fact, this is also related to the theme of commemoration of the 77th Independence Day of Republic Indonesia. Pulih lebih cepat, bangkit lebih kuat, or recover faster, rise stronger. So the question is, why have SME become a very important stakeholder for countries in Southeast Asia that need to be assisted in such a way as to recover and rise? The reason is this. Of all businesses operating in Southeast Asia, 97% are SME. Not only that, those 97 SME also created almost 70% of employment throughout Southeast Asia. And it contributes almost 40% in general to the total GDP in this region. This is what drives leaders in their respective countries to actively support SME. Then with all the stimulus package that have been given, what is the impact on economic growth? This is the figure that globally, the average economic growth is 3.6%. And 3.8% when we look at the economic growth only in developing countries. Well, when compared to the GDP growth from all countries in Southeast Asia, it is estimated that by the end of 2020, its growth will exceed the average global economic growth. Obviously, this number shows something to be proud of and bring hope to all of us who are going to do business in Southeast Asia. Furthermore, the contribution of SME to GDP growth and job creation is enormous. We can look at Indonesia, for example. 59% of Indonesia's GDP is contributed by SME. In fact, 97% of available jobs come from SME. So I hope that this figure will make all of us more confident in creating new business, especially in Indonesia, because clearly this figure shows that in the future, the government will definitely put more attention to support SME for sustainable growth. Regarding growth, e-commerce remains the star that will grow the most in 2025, followed by the transportation, food and media, and travel tourism sector. This is also aligned with what Prof. Siska mentioned previously. However, after the pandemic, the health sector is also expected to experience rapid growth in the future. So, how to empower SME? Of course, with their innovative idea to create a sustainable business. To answer this, SME first need to understand the key post-pandemic trend in Southeast Asia. The first trend is digitalization. Today we live in almost all digital world. It is undeniable that the most felt new normal post-pandemic is digitalization in almost all sectors. Even previously, Prof. Awan already mentioned that he did a digitalization for traditional market in Indonesia. That's amazing. So what do we do as SME? As SME, we have to go digital because there is a huge opportunity there. The second trend is to focus on sustainability. Business competition will be very tough in the future. So it will be very difficult to compete for new customers. SME are required to build strong relationship with customer and the entire stakeholder in their supply chain and reduce transactional trading practice. It is hoped that with the creation of good relation, SME can grow sustainably. The third trend is the acceleration of automatization. This is intended to simplify business process so that the risk of business failure can be minimized, while providing better solution to solve problems faced by customer. So what should SME do? Utilize technology, embrace technology, the technology that can simplify business process while providing better solution to their customer. The fourth trend is collaboration to scale up. The government, with their policies, will encourage the business ecosystem to become more conducive. SME are required to be more agile and continue to open themselves to collaborate in a conducive ecosystem. So we are now in the time of collaboration with the aim of producing better product and services. Okay, so I think that's all from me. Thank you for your time. Hopefully, it can inspire and provide insight for all of us to continue contributing through the creation of new businesses and continue to innovate in every aspect of our life for a better future, of course. I'm Dion Barata. Thank you for attention. Stay safe, keep healthy, and good luck to all of us. Back to you, Ms. Teresia.
Okay, thank you, Pak Dion, for sharing. So Pak Dion already shared about the effect of businesses in the pandemic of COVID-19, but also emphasize on the importance of SMEs in Southeast Asia for economic growth and also GDP growth. So it can bring hope to build own businesses to support SME for sustainable growth. And what can SMEs do is to utilize technology and also to collaborate. Okay, thank you, Pak Dion, for a great presentation. And for the participants, if you have any questions, please type your questions in the chat box. So I think we have a question from Miss Remy to Prof. Tang. Is Prof. Tang still here? Hello, Prof. Tang, are you still here? Okay. 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 And also we have a question for Dr. Puni. But I think Dr. Puni already leave the meeting room. So I think we will share the question to Dr. Puni by email and we'll send the answer by email as well to the participants. Any other questions from the participants? Or if you would like to ask the question directly, so you may raise your hand. Okay, so I think there is no question from the participants. So thank you very much for all the keynote speakers, for the 7 keynote speakers who already share their knowledge with us today. So it's we learned a lot, I think, from these presentations. Okay, so to the participants, so after the lunch break, we're going to continue to the final presentation from for the top 10. Yeah. And but before the top 10, so let us take a break for a while to have a lunch break. And after the lunch break at 1 p.m., we're going to start the business proposal and also paper presentation. So to all participants, the top 10 for the business proposal and also for paper presentations, please be ready and prepare yourself. Good luck. So we recommend you, all the top 10, to stay at the Zoom meeting. Later, the committee will distribute you to the breakout room. But if you prefer to leave the Zoom meeting to save the internet quotas, that is also okay. But please make sure that you join the Zoom meeting at 12:30 p.m. Indonesian time. Yeah, 12:30 p.m. Indonesian time. We're going to start directly at 1 p.m. Indonesian time, and we're going to use the same link. And to all the keynote speakers, thank you very much. If you would like to leave the Zoom meeting, it is also okay. Thank you.
Ini nama-nama tim lain bagus-bagus ya kan. Oke, cool.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore, Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
Sayuri from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get a chance to continue my study in university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in Law Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Bioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology is proud to present our course for the next 10 years. Over the next decade, our aim is to be a leading university transforming the future. Since our establishment in 1969, we have achieved many milestones, signifying our excellence in providing quality tertiary education. And we continue to grow and expand. From our main campus in Kuala Lumpur, we have branched out to 5 other states, namely Penang, Johor, Perak, Pahang, and Sabah. And we have been upgraded to a university college. We also reached our 50th anniversary milestone, and now we have been upgraded to be a full-fledged university. As we forge ahead, we aspire to be the regional hub for future-proof talents, to achieve excellence in education and research, to be the leader in academia-industry collaboration, to achieve excellence in student experience, to foster active community engagement, to adopt good governance and be sustainability-driven. To achieve this, we have identified 3 strategic priorities, which are excellence in education, mission-driven research and knowledge creation, operations optimization, sustainability-driven. The next 10 years will be pivotal for us to scale greater heights. We appreciate the participation from all stakeholders who have contributed their inputs and aspirations to this roadmap. Thank you for your commitment and enthusiasm in creating the 10-year roadmap with us. Journey with us in the next 10 years to make TAR UMT a leading institution of higher learning in the region.
Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta berkomitmen untuk mewujudkan visinya menjadi fakultas ekonomi yang unggul dalam bidang manajemen dan akuntansi, berlandaskan pada nilai-nilai sosiopreneur di tingkat nasional dan berwawasan internasional pada tahun 2029. Sejak tahun 2021, seluruh program studi di Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta telah menerapkan kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka sejalan dengan komitmen kuat UMBY untuk terus mendorong kemajuan yang berkelanjutan dengan tetap berpedoman pada standar kualitas pendidikan di tingkat nasional dan internasional, memperhatikan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan kebutuhan pengguna lulusan. Hingga saat ini, Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta memiliki 2 program studi, yaitu program studi S1 Akuntansi dan program studi S1 Manajemen. Kedua program studi di Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta telah terakreditasi A. Kualitas lulusan mahasiswa Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY terjamin karena didukung oleh dosen yang profesional di bidangnya, berkompeten, memiliki kualifikasi akademik dengan latar belakang pendidikan magister dan doktor. Sedangkan, staf atau tenaga kependidikan yang ada di Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY berkualitas, berintegritas, dan memiliki sertifikasi BNSP. Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY telah melakukan kerjasama dengan institusi mitra, baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri, dalam upaya untuk terus meningkatkan kualitas pendidikan dan mendukung peningkatan kualitas sarana dan prasarana yang dibutuhkan oleh seluruh civitas akademika Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY. Berdasarkan sifat kerjasama yang diselenggarakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY dengan institusi mitra, terdapat 2 jenis kerjasama, yakni 1. Kerjasama akademik, 2. Non-akademik. Berbagai fasilitas di Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY disediakan untuk mendukung mahasiswa mendapatkan pengalaman belajar yang terbaik selama menempuh studinya di Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY. Fakultas Ekonomi UMBY memiliki 2 gedung kampus dan fasilitas pendukung yang berlokasi di wilayah strategis di Yogyakarta. Satu terletak di Jalan Wates kilometer 10 Pedes Argomulyo Sedayu, Bantul, Yogyakarta. Kampus 3 terletak di Jalan Ridut Utara, Depok, Sleman, Yogyakarta. Mari bergabunglah bersama kami dan persiapkan karir masa depan Anda bersama Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. So, the committee already distribute you to the breakout room. So please kindly join the breakout room, yeah, for the top 10 participants for business plan and also for the essay presentation. If you have any difficulties to join the breakout room, please kindly raise your hand or you may chat in the chat box. Okay, so to all participants and judges, so you may find if you haven't been moved to the breakout room, you may check in the breakout rooms in the bottom, at the bottom. So the participants, judge, share screen, record, and then breakout rooms. So you may click the breakout room, and then if you are in the academic essay competition, you can just directly join. Click join, and then if you are from the business plan proposal, so you may join the breakout room. Okay, you can directly join the breakout room, yeah, by clicking the breakout room button in the Zoom meeting. Yes, Alif, Fatin, Fatin, you are raising your hand. Any questions or difficulties? Hello, Fatin.
Hello.
Yes.
Can you move me to the break room? I don't know which link I can.
Okay. Okay. Please kindly wait, yeah, Miss Fatin. We're going to move you to the breakout room.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay. Miss Fatin, our committee said that you have been distributed to the breakout room. Please kindly accept the request.
Sorry, I have been there.
Yeah, you like, is there any button appear that you need to join to the breakout room?
No, I'm not received any. I'm not received any button.
Wait.
Can you just send link to me?
Or do you find any like click breakout rooms at the very bottom? Do you find any breakout room?
No.
Like participants, chat, share screen. At the very bottom, record, breakout room.
No, I not received anything because I just joined and I just can see only a few latest message.
Okay. Wait, yeah.
Just now someone invite me and I click join, but I have been removed back. Sorry, you unmute, Mr.
Yes. Okay. Wait, yeah.
Invite me,
yeah,
I
yeah.
click join. Yeah.
Yeah, you click join and then you've been removed. Okay, wait. Yeah. And for the other participants, please rename yourself if you are in business proposal. So please rename yourself as BPC _ your team and then your name. Okay. And if you are in the essay presentation, please rename yourself as essay _ your team and then your name. So it will help the committee to break you to the breakout room. Okay, to all participants, please rename yourself as BPC underscore your name for business proposal, and then essay underscore your name. Yeah, so it will help us to distribute you to the breakout room. So good afternoon. So I think Bu Afdal Lisma is already here in the Zoom meeting from LDP Region 10. Hello, Bu Afdal. Can you hear my voice? Halo Bu Afdal Lisma. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone, to all the participants who already finished the presentations. So we're going to start the closing ceremony at 4 p.m. Indonesian time. So you may take a break first until 4 p.m. And also we are going to announce the winners at the closing ceremony as well. So please kindly stay at the Zoom meeting. Thank you.
Gocok gitu kamu Budi. Akhirnya jangan sama bapaknya.
Management and Technology is proud to present our course for the next 10 years. Over the next decade, our aim is to be a leading university transforming the future. Since our establishment in 1969, we have achieved many milestones, signifying our excellence in providing quality tertiary education. And we continue to grow and expand. From our main campus in Kuala Lumpur, we have branched out to 5 other states, namely Penang, Johor, Perak, Pahang, and Sabah. And we have been upgraded to a university college. We also reached our 50th anniversary milestone. And now, we have been upgraded to be a full-fledged university. As we forge ahead, we aspire to be the regional hub for future-proof talents, to achieve excellence in education and research, to be the leader in academia-industry collaboration, to achieve excellence in student experience, to foster active community engagement, to adopt good governance and be sustainability-driven. To achieve this, we have identified 3 strategic priorities, which are excellence in education, mission-driven research and knowledge creation, operations optimization, sustainability-driven. The next 10 years will be pivotal for us to scale greater heights. We appreciate the participation from all stakeholders who have contributed their inputs and aspirations to this roadmap. Thank you for your commitment and enthusiasm in creating the 10-year roadmap with us. Journey with us in the next 10 years to make TAR UMT a leading institution of higher learning in the region.
Dong Hai's lush campus is an urban Noah's Ark. Located in Taichung, one of the world's smartest and most livable cities. A small seed of hope carried the dream of a cultural encounter. The dream became an action that called for love and self-giving, the very spirit of Donghai. Innovation and persistence are what drive Donghai forward. For 60 years, Donghai has strengthened its liberal arts education. Donghai's commitment to education helps students grow stronger, their horizons wider. Liberal arts education is characterized by courses in the humanities and by the knowledge and skills that ensure holistic development.
This is something I think all parents would like for their children. And they need to understand that here at Donghai, teachers and administrators all want that, and that that's the purpose of this liberal arts education.
大家都学，是可以丰富他们的生命，然后让他们有更多不同的兴趣。
This program is partnership and outreach at its best, fulfilling the spirit of moral rectitude and academic aptitude. Interdisciplinary collaborations give a new dimension to academic learning. A dialogue on culture and education is a social network group for professors and students to engage in meaningful exchanges. Nearly 1,000 general education courses are offered every year. Center for General Education partners with College of Fine Arts and Creative Design Digital Interactive Concert Hall, creating a mutually inspired learning space between professors and students. Students are active participants in volunteer service training. Moral refinement and cultural education promise to broaden the horizons of the students, guiding them to a life of hope and courage. Donghai University has been an urban lung for Taichung City. The campus is 133.95 hectares in size, 80% of which is tree-covered. Sustainable campaigns are launched to ensure campus sustainability. The university began active research efforts and integration that focus on globally minded initiatives. More than half of Donghai's 34 departments have joined the research. Green energy is the way of the future. Donghai campus is known in Taiwan as the prettiest of its kind, with a rich history. Love in Action in Donghai is successfully translated into a global citizen mindset inspired by specific actions. Mind, Body Empowered. An encounter between culture and art. From the dormitory to cafeteria, from pairs to groups. Warmth and hospitality characterize the Donghai campus. A campus of new experiences and new discoveries. Donghai wants you to be yourself. International cultural exchanges to broaden horizons. Your beautiful life awaits at Donghai. The College of Arts. Humanities, science, and foreign language education are the two areas of focus for strengthening Donghai's cultural education and legacy and broadening international exchange. The College of Science. The College of Science aims at nurturing future scientists. It values hands-on application as well as the collaboration between industry and academia. It works to improve research qualities and encourage community involvement. The College of Engineering. The college combines theory and practical learning, education and research, the partnership between academia and industry, and interdepartmental integration to connect with the world. The College of Management. The college offers modern management expertise, applications, information, and high-tech solutions in order to enrich students' international horizons, learning, cultural literacy, and service commitment. The College of Social Sciences. The college is committed to nurturing students' independent thinking, as well as analytical and problem-solving skills. Theory and application are given equal emphasis with an international vision grounded in a local perspective. The College of Agriculture. The college's research focuses primarily on agriculture and lifestyle sciences. Interdepartmental and interdisciplinary collaboration help foster better social engagement. The College of Fine Arts and Creative Design. The college integrates art and design while focusing on creative learning and social outreach. It nurtures talent suitable for theoretical studies while applying new thinking to creative aspirations. The College of Law. It is the strongest legal program in Central Taiwan that focuses on language skills and legal application internships. The program features a luminary lineup of legal talent through robust learning. The International College. The English-only learning environment empowers visionary alignment with the international community, global leadership skills, and holistic development. Every student is a promise, and we value every individual's development and education. In this fertile, aspiring community of education at Dong Hai, we commit to making it a place of life, of liberty, and of learning. The beginning of life in liberal arts education. Change begins here. Truth, faith, and deeds. Dong Hai University.
What do you think about college? A building with a lot of classrooms? Facilities? A test and assignment? Or a long way to make your dreams come true? But when you get there, you realize that you are not the only one. People need people. Learning from each other and growing together. When you go to university, it's not about building, facilities, and anything you can put on the paper. It's about what you feel in your heart and what you see in your eyes. It's about learning from the best and working together to build something bigger than yourself. Laughter, relationship, and good conversation to build the future.
Okay, so good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize for making you waiting too long. So welcome back to the closing ceremony of the first Global Business Management Challenge. So I would like to thank again the delegation from UIB partners that already support us to organize this competition. From Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia, from Burapa Business School, Thailand, Tung Hai University, Taiwan, Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Trisakti School of Management, Indonesia, UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Indonesia. And also, I would like to welcome the head of LLDikti, or Institution Services for Private Higher Education, Region 10, Bu Afdalisma SH MPD. Good afternoon, Bu Afdal.
Assalamualaikum, Mbak.
Waalaikumsalam, Ibu. How are you? Sehat, Ibu?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, nice to meet you. And also, I would like to welcome the Rector of Universitas Internasional Batam, Dr. Iskandar Intan. Good afternoon, Pak.
Good afternoon, Tio.
Okay. So after this, we're going to announce the winners for the competition. So I think this is the time that the participants are waiting for. So the reviewers and judges already assessed and selected the best team or the best winner based on the category. So there are 7 categories, and in each category there are 3 winners. And let me start to announce the winner. Okay, so the first one is the best favorite video goes to. Okay, so the first winner is Lucky Flow. The second winner is Dirandra Team. And then the third winner is FJR Squad. So we're going to show the video of the first, most favorite video.
The Musi River, also known as Sungai Musi in Palembang Malay or Biwa Musi in the Rejang language, is a trans-provincial river which flows through the provinces of Bengkulu and South Sumatra, Indonesia, with a length of 750 kilometers. Not far from its estuary in the Bangka Strait, this river divides the city of Palembang into 2 parts, Ilir and Ulu. The 2 parts are connected by the Ampera Bridge, which is an icon of Palembang, and 3 other bridges. Musi River water is a source of life for residents along the river. In the afternoon, even small children are good at diving. Activities that we can still find starting from the bathing, washing, toilet around the edge of the river. The mode of transportation that is a mainstay for local Palembang residents to cross the Musi River is the ketek boat. Ketek boats are still used as a traditional means of transportation until now, and also as a place to live by the people who live on the banks of the Musi River in the past. As a source of life, the Musi River must be kept clean because it cannot be separated from the life of the people living along the river. River water is the only water resource that is used both for bathing, washing clothes, and other daily needs. There are still many people outside Palembang who don't know about the existence of a Musi River tourist destination along the area using this ketek boat. It's not difficult to find a ketek boat in Palembang. The boat pier that was built is right under the Ampera Bridge. Almost the average boatman will call out to offer you a ride on their boat. Most tourists who come only visit the Ampera Bridge as an icon of the city of Palembang, then go again to look for pempek shops. This is very reasonable because the city government itself seems less enthusiastic about making the Musi River the main tourist sector in the city of Palembang. Pempek is a typical food in Palembang. If you go to Palembang, you will see pempek and many brands or names of pempek in Palembang. Pempek is very popular in Palembang, but if you want to enjoy pempek, you have to go to Palembang because pempek is a typical food from Palembang. In Palembang, you will see various kinds of pempek. In this video, I eat at Pempek Keiko across from Ulu No. 1, South Sumatra. I was there eating various types of pempek from round pempek, dos, egg, curly, and others. Palembang people say that eating pempek must be accompanied by cuko. Pempek can be fried and boiled. As
as a source of community life, the Musi River must be protected and preserved so that we can pass it on to the next generation.
Okay, for the next category, please. Okay, for the next category is the best favorite poster. So congratulations to Graph City for the first winner. And then the second winner is Win-Win Team. And then the third winner for poster is Prod Meeting. So congratulations. And we're going to show you their posters. So this is the poster of the Graph City, the first winner. And then this one is the poster from Win-Win Team. And this is the third poster from the Prod Meeting team. Thank you. And next category, please. So the best business proposals for the first winner. The first winner is from the Otatam team from Universitas Internasional Batam. And then the second winner for the best business proposal, Underdog, is from University of Malaya. And then the third winner is the Pilot team from Universitas Internasional Batam. So congratulations for the winners of the best business proposals. And then we go to the next category. The next category is the best presenter for business plan. So the first winner is from the Underdog team from University of Malaya, Malaysia. And then the second team is Alive from UETM. And then the third winner is Blockbuster from Trisakti School of Management. Congratulations for the best presenters for business plan. And then next is for the best BMC or business model Canva. So the first winner is Underdog from University of Malaya, Malaysia. And then the second winner is Otatam from Universitas Internasional Batam. And then the third winner is Alive from UETM Malaysia. And then for the best academic essay, the first winner is TSM4 from Trisakti School of Management. And then the second winner is from the SM1 from Trisakti School of Management. And then the third winner is Creative Trainer Team from Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Congratulations to all the winners for the best academic essay. And then moving on to the next category. the best presenter for academic essay. So the first winner is Srikandi Dewetim from Universitas Duta Wacana. And then for the second winner is TSM2 from Trisakti School of Management. And then the third winner is the Carrots from Universitas MDP, Palembang. Okay, congratulations. Okay, so that's all for the announcement of the competition. So congratulations to all winners. I believe that you all already did your very best job. So later the committee will send you the certificate as a reward. Okay. Okay, and to take advantage of time, I would like to invite Ibu Afdalisma SHMPD as Head of LLDT or Institution Services for Private Higher Education Region 10 to give a few words to us as well as to officially close this event today. To Bu Afdalisma, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Theo. Good afternoon, Rector Universitas Internasional Batam, Mr. Dr. Iskandar Tan. Good afternoon, all participants. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to deliver my speak in Bahasa Indonesia. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore dan salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Yang terhormat Bapak Rektor Universitas Internasional Batam, Bapak Dr. Iskandar Tan, Bapak Ibu keynote speaker dan presenter, Bapak Ibu peserta kompetensi yang tidak dapat kami sebutkan satu persatu yang kami hormati. Pertama-tama marilah kita secara bersama memanjatkan puji dan syukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala karena atas limpahan rahmat dan karunia-Nya maka kita dapat berkumpul dan melaksanakan penutupan kegiatan The First Global Business and Management Challenge Global BMC dengan tema pemberdayaan ide-ide inovatif untuk menciptakan bisnis di era digital yang diselenggarakan oleh Universitas Internasional Batam. Kemudian juga tidak lupa kita sampaikan sholawat beriring salam kepada Nabi Muhammad SAW. Bapak Ibu peserta yang berbahagia, berbisnis bukanlah aktivitas yang boleh dilakukan dengan sembarangan dan tanpa perencanaan sama sekali. Salah satu hal yang penting untuk dipelajari oleh setiap pebisnis adalah mengenai manajemen bisnis. Karena melalui manajemen yang tepat, bisnis sudah pasti dapat berjalan dengan lebih lancar, mampu mencapai target yang telah ditentukan dan meningkat kemungkinannya untuk meraih kesuksesan. Manajemen bisnis menjadi kemudi pada bisnis menuju kesuksesan. Jadi, perencanaannya perlu dilakukan dengan terencana, detail, ketat, dan mampu menggiring bisnis pada perkembangan yang jelas. Peserta yang kami hormati, pada hakikatnya kita semua dapat melihat, mengamati, dan merasakan bahwa alam semesta telah menyediakan banyak metafora atau analogi yang bisa merangsang pemikiran kreatif bagi manusia. Apabila individu dan masyarakat mampu mengembangkan kemampuan berpikir dengan analogi atau membuat analogi, tentu terbuka pintu gerbang bahtera berpikir imajinatif. Maka setiap individu sebagai manusia dan kelompok masyarakat yang mampu berimajinatif akan mampu menghasilkan berbagai kreativitas yang inovatif. Sehingga mereka sanggup hidup mandiri dan bahkan sanggup pula menghadapi berbagai perubahan lingkungannya. Menghadapi tantangan berbagai perubahan karena adanya berbagai perkembangan kemajuan yang terjadi, termasuk kemajuan teknologi digital, tentu mengandung resiko. Namun sebenarnya apapun kenyataan hidup memang penuh resiko. Oleh sebab itu, secara hakikatnya pula hidup dan risiko adalah satu kesatuan. Kehidupan yang sekedar menjalani rutinitas saja, tentu dengan keadaan, dengan rutinitas ini membuat nyaman. Namun keadaan ini seringkali membuat manusia dan masyarakat cenderung kurang berminat untuk berpikir kreatif. Oleh sebab itu, pengembangan dalam bidang kewirausahaan dan bisnis menjadi persoalan penting di dalam perekonomian suatu bangsa dan negara. Banyak fakta menunjukkan bahwa kemajuan atau kemunduran ekonomi suatu negara atau suatu bangsa sangat ditentukan oleh keberadaan dan peranan dari kelompok wirausahawan. Bapak Ibu peserta hadirin yang kami hormati, wirausaha adalah orang yang memiliki jiwa dan kemampuan tertentu dalam berkreasi dan berinovasi. Ia adalah seorang yang memiliki kemampuan untuk menciptakan sesuatu yang baru dan berbeda, atau kemampuan kreatif dan inovatif. Karena dalam aktivitas suatu berwirausaha, mesti memiliki kemampuan untuk berinovasi dan kreativitas agar tercapai suatu perkembangan dan kesuksesan sebuah usaha. Oleh karena itu, inovasi dan kreativitas adalah inti dari kewirausahaan. Pada dasarnya sebuah inovasi adalah kemampuan untuk menerapkan solusi kreatif terhadap masalah dan peluang untuk meningkatkan atau memperbaiki kinerja usaha. Sedangkan kreativitas dapat dipandang sebagai kemampuan untuk mengembangkan ide-ide baru dan untuk menemukan cara-cara baru dalam melihat masalah dan peluang. Secara umum dapat kita lihat bahwa pola pikir dari orang kreatif adalah berpikir off the box, serta memiliki pemikiran yang terbuka dan bebas untuk mendekati sesuatu dengan cara baru. Apalagi saat ini dalam dunia usaha menghadapi berbagai situasi penuh dengan risiko dan ketidakpastian, termasuk dampak dari perkembangan teknologi digital. Maka dalam mengembangkan semangat berwirausaha, mesti pula sanggup selaras dengan transformasi digital, yang mana transformasi digital ini bermakna kemampuan untuk pengintegrasian teknologi pada semua area dalam usaha dan bisnis, sehingga memberikan nilai tambah dalam kegiatan kewirausahawannya. Bapak Ibu peserta yang berbahagia, LL Dikti Wilayah 10 memberikan apresiasi yang tinggi atas kegiatan yang dilakukan oleh Universitas Internasional Batam dalam penyelenggaraan event kompetisi internasional ini, yang mana dengan adanya ajang kegiatan seperti ini mampu membuat mahasiswa baik selama menjalani pembelajaran di perguruan tinggi atau setelah menjadi alumni kelak, tidak selalu berharap menjadi sebagai aparatur sipil negara, akan tetapi berpikir menjadi seorang pengusaha atau entrepreneurship yang tangguh dan unggul, yang bisa menciptakan lapangan kerja dan mempekerjakan sumber daya manusia lain. Harapan kita semua, semoga proposal bisnis dan presentasi paper yang telah dilakukan dalam kegiatan ini mampu menjawab tantangan dalam era revolusi 4.0 dan digital ini. Selain itu, diharapkan pula kegiatan ini mampu menghasilkan suatu alternatif pertumbuhan ekosistem wirausaha berkelanjutan yang inovatif, sehingga berkontribusi secara nyata bagi kehidupan masyarakat, bangsa, dan negara untuk meningkatkan daya saing maupun memberikan berbagai solusi terhadap persoalan bangsa dan negara. Sekaligus nantinya diharapkan mampu pula menjadi salah satu penggerak bagi Indonesia pulih lebih cepat, bangkit lebih kuat. Bapak Ibu peserta yang kami hormati, selanjutnya pada kesempatan ini kami juga mengucapkan selamat kepada Rektor Universitas Internasional Batam beserta jajarannya yang telah berhasil dan sukses dalam penyelenggaraan kegiatan ini. Demikianlah yang dapat kami sampaikan dalam sambutan pada penutupan kegiatan ini dengan mengucapkan Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Secara resmi, saya tutup kompetisi terkait tantangan bisnis manajemen global pertama. Semoga bisa memperluas ilmu pengetahuan tentang bisnis dan manajemen. Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada semua pihak. Mohon maaf atas segala kekurangan. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Rahayu, dan selamat sore. Thank you, Tio.
Thank you, Bu Afdal, for the closing speech. Okay. Before officially closing this event, so we are also going to listen to the farewell remarks from Director of Universitas Internasional Batam, Dr. Iskandar Itan. To Dr. Iskandar Itan, time is yours.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let's thank the Almighty God who have been giving us blessing until we can attend this closing ceremony of the first Global Business and Management Challenge. I would like to extend my greeting to Ibu Afdalisma SHMPD, the head of Higher Education Service Institution, Region 10. Thank you, Ibu Afdalisma, for attending this closing ceremony. I believe that since the event started this morning, all of the participants have obtained fruitful knowledge. In this business management competition, the participants have presented their ideas and works. I would like to congratulate all participants for their hard work and for those who got the best business plan, best academic essay, best poster, and best videography. Again, I would like to thank all the committee for organizing this wonderful event because of your solid work, solid teamwork. Thank you also to all keynote speakers, reviewers, judges, moderator, MC, participants, as well as sponsors and other parties that I cannot mention one by one. I hope that this event will continue to be fostered and developed with all kinds of activities that will benefit all of us. We hope that our effort to contribute to the advancement of education and welfare of the people. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Iskandar Itan, for the farewell remarks. So, ladies and gentlemen, by listening to the farewell remarks from Bu Afdalisma and also Dr. Iskandar Itan, so I can say that this is the end of the first Global Business and Management Challenge. I, on behalf of the committee, would like to thank UIB partners that already support us to organize this event. Tunku Abdul Rahman University College, Malaysia, Burapa Business School, Thailand, Tung Hai University, Taiwan, Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Trisakti School of Management, Indonesia, UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Indonesia, and also thanks to all keynote speakers, participants, reviewers, judges, committee, and everyone whom we cannot mention one by one. And I believe this event will not be successfully conducted without all your support and contribution. So everyone, see you next year at the second Global Business and Management Challenge 2023. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih, Bu Afdalisma.
Terima kasih, Pak Rektor.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih semuanya.
Sorry, Dr. Iskandar Itan and Bu Afdal. May we take a picture since Bu Afdal cannot join the opening?
Sure, sure.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so for everyone, please activate or open your camera, please. Okay, seems like everyone is happy, yeah, because of the announcement. Okay. Okay, so let us start with the first slide. 1, 2, 3. And then second slide. 1, 2, 3. Then third slide. 1, 2, 3. And then fourth slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much, Bu Afdal, Dr. Iskandar Itan. So also thank you very much to all participants. So see you again next year. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye. Terima kasih, Bu. Terima kasih.
Thank
you.
you.
Everyone. A short question. What is the price for the category winners here?
For the who's asking? Sorry.
Yalun here.
Oh, Yaulun here. So we're going to give you an certificate. So I think it's already stated in the announcement and also the booklet. Thank you, Yaulun.
Are there cash prizes also? Are there cash prizes also, as mentioned by your committee?
And there's no cash prizes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Also, there are no. Okay. Because your committee previously mentioned yes.
Okay, yeah. We're going to send you the e-certificate. Thank you.